Alright. So, we beat the game yesterday, maybe 2 days ago. Beat the game 2 days ago, and, gave us the opportunity to restart. So, we're gonna do that. Oh wait, hold on. It also gave us an option to change outfits, so, let's take a look at that. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go through Kaine's, whatever, the chick. But, it's very important. Alright, yeah, I already played around with it. I didn't see what any of this looked like. B. Alright. So yeah, we're going full NieR Automata. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I changed it to hard too because, you know. Why not? Yeah, there are a lot of questions I want to... Oh, hey look, they even changed the loading screen to a little, robot. Fishing robot. Whatever his name is. Ghetto Blaster.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Okay, never mind. I guess we don't start at the start. Oh, this is gonna be the sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the air magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. The wisp. Oh, this is gonna be another NieR. Okay. The wisp of smoke streamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane in the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. That's so weird, okay. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched the vein slowly creak to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled in the beak pointing firmly towards the east. Hey, east? Really? I guess I should have a kid's voice. Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Oh. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the NieR Re. Oh, this is the NieR Re. Oh, that makes sense why she was out in, like, the hut outside of there. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelly burning in their eyes. Kaine knew these were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's word chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Jesus, Demo, Christ. Kaine prayed for the rain flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. And it kind of explains why she's so... I wish Demo's rock had taken off my head. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face, thick fingers, and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Oh my god. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't get to say no. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Jesus. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare in the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Freak, 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 freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind back to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. Ancient woman? That's rude. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo as he used to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Oh, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Ooh, I like that. Let me get that tattoo. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. That's Kaine, right? Okay. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. He took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grounded in stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boys go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Oh, talking shit. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders. She produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood from her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine as she turned away. Oh, Grandma, man. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters. Oh, this is broken. Her tears held in check for so long, she finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Oh, poor girl. As Kaine's turned to sob, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremors in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone. I'm getting ahead of it. You know the pain of losing someone. So, you know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. I gotta do the grandma voice. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck with the force of her love for her old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Oh, that's sweet. Grandmother, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. That's where she gets it, huh? With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with her tears and blood caking on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. There was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my buddy, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Oh, that's right. I made a joke about how her grandma gave her the negligee or whatever. I was like, Grandma must have been like a, night worker. Hush, interrupted the grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. Nice, Granny. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers on Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandma had somehow collected a dozen or more. Wow. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as she could not believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. The old woman turned away and spoke, leaving Kaine to suspect that the search had not been more difficult than she was laying on. Had been more difficult. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers using the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. Man. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but I'm sure it looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed, turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. Oh. Now we're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Oh, well. Kaine took her grandma's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. That is enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine left her gaze drift past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of rainbow were slowly fading, and she turned and headed over home. The light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Ugh, is this all it's gonna be? Okay. In the distance, Kaine heard steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The fireworks being produced, however, was far from a work of art that could be. Pieces of every shape size were being flung around the barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was done to. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters and woods, and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Yeah, right. Grandma, called Kaine. Is that you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Yeah, smart girl. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come over here and take over so I can get some water? Shades have been restless today, and I don't want you running off into them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, the grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Wow, grandma, she gets. Gathering water was one far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it, right? Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence at a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when when any but the two of them could be found in the rocky acre, the land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend the golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, we're reading a story about her chopping wood. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in the good curse. Happier now, she picked the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms, ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed on her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble. Oh my god. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. I can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. Wait, she steadied it with her foot while she was kneeling. Okay. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed the grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms, batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. I can't settle on a voice for the grandma. Damn, it's already been 20 minutes of this? Yeah, whatever. Kind of desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed it down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Oh, that's the grandma. It's all right, I'll be fine. Her grandma fixed with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved from a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still in there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandmama. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and 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 over slowly as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Oh, what a bitch. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes had held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. Oh, I bet. It was Demo, yep. He was clearly been sent there on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? Classy as ever, Demo. The insult was delivered without force. Hey, nice. And Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching her tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keeled up. Ooh. Okay. Get out, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly come back a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Whoops. Do you like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medication in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her, and did nothing as she spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Ugh, bummer. Kaine didn't want to... Yeah, she didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Yeah, can't be blamed. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. Hey, you should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Oh, that's super sad. Kaine took the instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Oh. Yes, I've heard rumors about you, he said. In a small village in World travels It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them I believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kylie, and I think that the way that she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kylie? I thought Kaine, suddenly. Oh, she was still muttering the fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her very much. I wager she would still like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. Kaine returned home. She found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. Oh. No, seriously, it was. Funny? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed nothing but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. Ooh. Ooh. As she spoke, Kaine removed crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed the grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait with crayons. Okay. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Yeah, that's not true. But Grandma, I'll make you live forever. Naive horseshit. Throwing back the sheets from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house and posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the horseshit. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. Staring at it for a bit, she realized it from the grip and let slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered on a chaotic array of colors. Cool. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, horseshit, she said between laughter. She didn't say horseshit. You truly are my blood. You're clumsy as me, and I love it. But... Hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. Always. How long is always? True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me to my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride, and love, and joy that all came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different. Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. This is... Wow, it's already been half an hour. Is this all this is? Okay, hold on. Let me because this is all reading. I mean, I don't need to stream a book. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll stream it. Who gives a shit? Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around a wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Oh, Grandma's still alive. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew into her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat this bug. The old woman threw more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose through the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at that sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. 5 years, I said. It's often the way with two stubborn people. The relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine couldn't remember a time when she had been happier. As years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores that she used to take for granted. And so this morning, find Kaine's lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Work boots? So she had boots at one point. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specific anymore. Well, I was gonna check on the kelma tree and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm also gonna pick some flagstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm as swept around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn it, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know what you have to do today. We can worry about that some other. Grandma, no. If I didn't go to the kelma trees, we wouldn't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost in a car. Oh, that's not great. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... Oof. She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to the nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Tears. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling them around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. I've never heard that word. Quaking voice. Quacking voice? Whatever. Grandma, stop it. What the heck? The old woman stared at her in a blink and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time that she had ever seen them. Oh, I didn't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Something in my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old cougar like me. Codger? I'm learning all sorts of words. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Well, famous last words, right? Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying to desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Yeah. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ransacked hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Yeah. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back to the path. Wheelbarrow? That's hard. This is it, man. You know, Grandma's not gonna be there. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze into place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race with time and footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. The worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted... Hey, it's the one that we fought. And achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment the creature retreated into shimmering, inky blackness, as if the mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. Oof. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought, as the scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then began looking from her to the house and back again, as urging her to look at the destination had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Oh, that's Grandma. As the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with the grass. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." I could have probably delivered that better. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until the only whites were exposed. Kaine pushed herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly towards Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted in laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As they lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself into focus in the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped into Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." the thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade-clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remains underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. That's a bummer. Kaine blinked, trying to feel her hands, which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed. Then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward. Black Ichor? I never know how to pronounce that word. Ichor? Ichor? I don't know. Pouring from its mouth and dissolving as smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept forward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master, whatever. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. He leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep in the legs of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames. All that faded away, until only that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now. As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew louder and longer and longer. Yay, gameplay. Oof. 45 minutes. I don't think I've ever done anything like that before. Hey look, it's still me.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Pickle man. I feel kind of like in a funk. Oh, I get to... Let's see, do I remember how to play this game?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
I thought I was gonna be playing this Kaine.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna go. Oops. I thought we were gonna go and you know, find out why she's all dressed the way she was and why she has magic. I didn't think that we were gonna start. Pickle Joe's. Oh. Oh, there's like no save points either, is there? No. Okay, well. Fuck it, story time. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure, man, they give me just like a little bit of combat, and now I gotta go back to gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that his tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce consideration did she realize that her left eye was gone. What? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins in the home and noticed a ragged lump of arm resting a few feet away. Ooh, yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Oh, she lost her mind. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. Oh. Finally gonna die. I don't know how to do Demo's voice, whatever. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flooded in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle before she could say anything. Dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with the sharpened pincers. Stop, no. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely, I don't know that word, at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried when he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Trying to despair, Kaine laid her head back on the mud and smoke and ruined house, and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering to her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly had somehow found a way to take form. Kanye's wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Ka ha 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 ha. Horse shout. Connie finally restored into shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Connie glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but the remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Oh, that's right, because she got missing parts. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is this my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out them throats and bathe in their blood just like before. He's Cajun, by the way. he's a Cajun minister. Hell yeah. In response to Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of her encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept past her nose, and slowly oozed in the socket of her missing eyeball. I never noticed that she had a missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most potent sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Straight to business. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As if watched, it grew longer and thicker and eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up and enveloped the rest of her face, but managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated after it was considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma says I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard his mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. She opened her eyes again and they burned. This is fucking an hour of this. I've been doing this for an hour. I can't go too far. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades. Burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm tight, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, shut up, shut the hell up and get out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-inflected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Ooh. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Bone crunching on bone filled the air. Gah ha ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and they ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Timeshare? This is... okay. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own asshole. Okay. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, Honey Pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shades coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody pots if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ugh. Screamed the voice. Look at you go, oh Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Believe it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal, but that would mean the creature inside of her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. That's why she's always super unhappy, not very nice. That's why she's throwing a fit about having what was it, keeping up appearances or whatever it was, being kind of just unpleasant. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot on the corner. Yeah. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found out what she was looking for. It was a picture, right? Oh no. It's Wreath the Lunar Tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flower to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horrors that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Grandma.
Oh, I had the voice all wrong.
You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, never mind. That's that kid.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you? You still recognize me?
Of
course. I knew you right away. Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Thirsty.
Shit. That's a long time.
Wow, she's small. I don't even...
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Very
Is that
graceful.
Lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Wait, do we not actually get to play as this chick? That's a bit disappointing.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
Some bull crap.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine? I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Cause it's just gonna be story.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I think I probably would have went and slept outside with them in that position. I would feel kind of bad. Oh wait, I got a house. Never mind.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, he's...
Good. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Heck.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh. Rock brought a chick home with him. He told me not to knock if there was a sock on the door.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different... Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Pope.
Very well.
Hey, I can move the character. I wonder if my melons are
What
done
might
yet.
that...
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your...
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh.
My apologies.
It's all right. I can barely remember her fate. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh, did I make a mistake? I made a mistake. Oh, hey, it's saving. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna make a bet. If it's another reading section, I don't really want to do that. So I'll just, I don't know, play something else.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Okay, that's good. What the hell is this guy wearing?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
He's like a
Sorry.
warrior.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Oh, he's like
Right.
all beefy.
Let's go.
Cool. Hold on. Haha. Okay, I'm gonna put everyone back to their original costumes. Yeah, I didn't realize how much that would take. Well, it doesn't take out a lot. It's just it's a lot of effort, you know. I don't know why. I got a new appreciation for narrators and stuff. It's boy, adult, kainate, Emil. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I'm curious. I thought Kaine was always, you know, bigger, like taller. I don't know if she was shrunk because of the skin, or if she's always been that way. Yeah, like narrators and people who do like audiobooks. It's like it's not as easy. I got a little glimpse of it with the tree.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe.
It saved it. It saved it. No. It saved it. I said saving, right? Oh, I fucked up. It said saving. No, okay. It said okay, I'm not gonna complain about it anymore. Well, anyways, Kaine goes through some struggles. She lives with the grandma. For some reason, she's rejected by everybody. Probably gonna find out. Maybe 'cause she's the only good-looking person. She gets possessed by a shade after her grandma dies by that big three-legged, four-legged whatever thing that we fought the first time in the area and kind of almost destroyed it. Threw it at people. We got it.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Come on. Give me that glowing weak point. Ooh. There we go. Alright, so don't trust the save screen unless I actually get to choose which file to save it in. Got it.
Alive. Stay alive.
Oof. Oh, I guess she is smaller.
Shit. That's a long time.
I always thought that she was taller. She's pretty big.
Any luck with
Oh.
Yona?
We are still no clue.
Is that... no.
Oh well.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Ooh, this is
Our reunion
unfortunate.
was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is,
it's
until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
it's like what is it? They had that Kingdom Hearts. Like I got the whole Kingdom
Are you
Hearts
kidding me?
experience,
You
whatever,
can't
1
be
and 2.
serious.
Please,
And
people are...
This, no.
They have like
We'll see.
Sorry.
Birth by Sleep or something like that. I forget which one it was. It was one where it was like 365 6 days or whatever, and it was like on the Game
What is
Boy
the
Advance
matter?
or
Kaine always
something.
never even.
And then they just said, you know what, the gameplay sucked. Here's just every cutscene. So they had just like a big 3-hour movie
didn't
with all the
get much sleep
cutscenes
that
and just
night.
kind of like catch you up on the whole Kingdom Hearts, whatever.
For the first time in my life,
That's what
I
this feels
hated
like.
Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Did it 1 hour, 1 minute. Damn it. Oh, 1 minute. Haha. Looks like I checked on it. Yeah, I got. I think I mentioned earlier is that all my games have maintenance right now, and so one of them's up. 47 seconds.
Should have, but wait.
Yeah. Wait. Hey, I'm so...
Well, at least, hey,
I'm not...
come on.
This all my but one, no matter...
Oh, since I know Pack.
Let me...
Okay.
Hey, well, hey, water. I bet they translated that from something else. Like maybe he pissed on her, and they just changed it to warm water and the localization.
Sleep, and yet don't be.
I need to
Hey,
be
we're all
back.
caught up. Hey! Thanks for the raid. We had a good stream.
What might that be?
It's Mom.
You missed all the
She got the
super
blood.
unfun parts.
I apologize.
It's all right. I can. This is the only reading it helped. But the we'll take a.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the first
Say there.
it's going. I don't know, it's unexpected. Like, I'm doing a second playthrough, and it turns out that the first hour is just text. So I started reading it, and I just ended up sort of narrating this whole long thing, doing the voices and everything. I thought it was going to be gameplay, right? Nope. How about you? And now we get to play this beefy,
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Do you read them out loud? That's tough, man. I have like a newfound respect for anyone who does like I don't know, like audiobooks or whatever, you know, those like people. Like it's not an easy thing to do. Well, I mean, maybe you get used to it, but oh. What the is going on? Yeah, so it's a fever dream so far. I have no idea what's going on. Getting some like Devil May Cry vibes though. Oh, hey. Yeah, I don't know what today is, but it seems like all the games are updating. Like, I got a few of my games. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, maybe, huh? Oops. I did the classic, reading the chat instead of... I don't know, it seems like they all kind of line up, like every now and then there's like... Well, it's Tuesday. Wait, is today Wednesday or Tuesday? It's Wednesday. Thursday, never mind. Disregard.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a...
I know what you mean.
Alright, so we gotta do this right.
Yeah.
So, in case you didn't know, I don't know, have you played this before? Yeah, it's Thursday over here too, but just like barely Thursday, like it just rolled over. Okay, I won't spoil anything. Good game. Recommend it. Recommend this and then Automata afterwards. Like, a high quality game. Alright. We're gonna change this to Dark Phantasm. Yeah, I mean, like, I've never played a game like the NieR series. I mean, I've played games similar to it, right? But it's just like, I don't know. They don't make games like that, really. Yeah, it's like art, you know? Damn, these guys are tough. But yeah, if you're a fan of stories, combat. Yeah, Well, I mean, you know, I recommend it to everybody just because it's like, you know, I like video games, and you know, every time I find a game that sort of breaks the mold, well, not breaks the mold, just kind of doesn't adhere to common tropes or stereotypes. Like, I always gotta take notice. I don't know. A lot of games out there, a lot of garbage. Not a lot, but you know, I mean, you know what I mean. It's like, it's a lot easier to make money if you just know what people want to buy instead of like being creative, you know, making art. Yeah, you know what? You are the second person to recommend that to me after watching this. It's like, it's Kojima, you know, so it's kind of cheating because Kojima is like a god. That guy's like my boy. I don't know, you like the Metal Gear Solid series? Alright, you know what? I don't think these guys are. I think I just gotta go down. It's that good. Yeah, I've never played it, but really? Oh, same dude, man. Like I'm a huge Metal Gear Solid fan. You know, Kojima is just like a genius. The same guy who directed Death Stranding. Like a genius. Like I mean, it's not just me that's saying that, but like he's considered a genius in like the gaming community. Everybody, like he's a fan. I'd go gay for him, easy. Kojima. Oh shit. I think I made a mistake. Oh no. Oh, that's pretty anime. Yeah, because he is great. He's a god, dude. Well, like a good god. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah, so I don't know what this is. This is the first time I've had like a little battle royale kind of situation. But I think it's because... Alright, so Automata, right, I played that first. It's a sequel. This is a remake of the original, right? And it's like they have, I don't know, like 26 different endings. So you have to go through like each one of the person's stories and then see different perspectives and stuff like that, you know? So that's why I was kind of excited about this one. Because I thought it was going to be similar, but so far it was just a bunch of reading. Kojima! No! Ah, this might be it. Yeah, alright. So yeah, he plays like a whole bunch of different characters. You go through as like one person, then you go through again as another person, and another person. Yeah, he makes art. He's like Da Vinci of video games. Like he doesn't like people base games and tropes and things off of his work, and everything else is just imitation. You can't imitate Kojima.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just...
I know what you mean.
It's like, what about... we were talking the other day about, what's it called? Senua? Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice? Which is, I mean, I would say it's kind of like up there. Because like, at what point does a game become an experience? You know, it's not just a game. It's like it transcends that. Oh, it really wants me to...
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
It is really, I'm so glad that you said that. It is extremely good.
You don't need to apologize.
Like, I will shout to the heavens to every person who is willing to let me listen, or listen to me about how good that game is. Like, it is so good. They're having a second one too. They're making a new one, and it looks like, just watching the trailer gave me goosebumps. But like the good kind, not like the, you know, you got caught stealing cookies kind. I guess if that's an applicable analogy. I don't. It's like it makes you feel things, you know. Well, like you said with Death Stranding, you know. It's like, what's the definition of art? Something that like forces an emotion. I don't know if that's the definition, but that's what people say, you know.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that.
Yes, right? Like they did the recent, like, I don't know. Okay,
you know about
like
the
it was one of my
shrine,
the
right?
first games I streamed way back, and I had my buddy who was like watching, and
The
like
temple where I was first discovered.
you put on headphones, and eventually like you're like, shut up, you know, you're telling the voice like, shut the fuck up. Like I see it,
Well,
I see the rope, I see it.
Lord's lair.
Oh,
And it's just like
It was
you
right
go
under
nuts
a
yourself, like
bridge that
viewers
leads
go
there
nuts,
is
everyone's
invisible.
watching this goes nuts.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. And what with the shades, I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from...
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see.
And for the love of everything.
Yeah, or like I don't know, when you're in the forest, right, and you see those trees and they have like eyeballs. It's like things out of the corner of your eye that you wouldn't expect, right? Like you're going nuts. You walk by, you see a face in a waterfall, you look again, it's nothing. You see little eyes looking at you. I don't know, it's like you, the viewer, are experiencing insanity secondhand. It doesn't get praised enough. Like I don't know.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Yeah, right? Like
how excellent to know the canal is finished.
it is so
Hopefully this
good.
puts
It
our
is so
days
good.
of
I don't know.
running
I'm sort of
behind
geeking out
us.
right here about this because it's like I try talking to people and they're like, you know, oh, they don't know.
Let's use it as often
Like I
as we
talked to
need.
one of my other viewers or followers, whatever. We were talking about it forever. It's like she showed me the new trailer for it. It's,
Hey, you have no.
like you were
First
you
I've heard of it.
it kind of like addresses the fact, like I mean you go through the whole thing and it's like, you know, what there probably was a whole bunch of mental illness over in you know, Viking times,
Maybe. Well,
or you know, all these times, like you don't think about it.
Thieves in the village. Can't
And
believe it.
she was ostracized and all that stuff because, you know, people didn't understand
Rare
that
is the
killing
man
doesn't come
who
naturally
steals
for
out of
everybody.
choice, as opposed to need.
Oh man, okay, so I think I gotta get it now. Have something to talk about because, yeah, you're not the first person to tell me to get it, and you know what they say. Well, what is it? It's like one person calls you a horse, you punch him in the mouth, but if two people call you a horse, it's time to start buying, like, shopping for saddles.
Hey, look who it is!
Hey, it's the red bag man.
That red bag.
So this guy has an abusive relationship with his girlfriend or slash wife, and they both wear red bags, and we constantly are patching things up for them, and they're just
Hey, it's
making
been a
us
while.
regret it and choose sides and stuff.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because...
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still,
I don't know.
it's
People
not
geek
all
out are
puppies and
good
unicorns.
people. You know, it's
Go
passion
bald.
right there.
Anyway, if you got a place to be...
If you're passionate about something. Oh, shit, where am I supposed to go? I was paying attention. I'm over here disregarding. Oops. Ah, the shrine, right? I think. Oh.
Oh there! Just tell...
Cool. Cool. I always see, like, I don't know. I haven't heard anything bad about it, except for Kojima. Like he's a genius, but he's got his flaws. He always puts like product placement in there, right? And I guess there's like a monster thing. And I guess if you look at Norman Reedus's, if you try and look under his skirt or something, he punches you in the face.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Which is Kojima, you know. But yeah, because there's that whole drama with him and Konami, right? Like he was with Konami for a long time, and they sort of like ousted him. They replaced him, and they treated him really poorly, and kind of like separated him from everybody else. And yeah, that's pretty bad. It's the product placement, man. Yeah, but he had this whole thing, like he's very successful, and he got pretty much separated from his entire crew, all of his people, and he had to quit, you know, and he created his own thing, his own studio, and he said that he wanted Death Stranding because he always feels alone, so he wanted to kind of like replicate that loneliness and acceptance with being lonely, you know. Yeah, he did PT. That was the last thing he did with Konami. It was supposed to be like a Silent Hill demo, right? But it turned out to be sort of a really subliminal kind of, I don't know, call to rebellion against it. There's this whole YouTube series about it, how like he was like none of the management over at Konami were playing the game, so he put a bunch of things in there because he was being separated from his people, being like, look, come with me, you know, let's quit this place and go. There's a whole series, you know. But yeah, PT was terrifying. That's why it's no longer, like, you can't download it anymore, I don't think. Yeah, it's its own little kind of like I don't know what you call a creepypasta that's true, but it's that. Like, there's all this drama associated with that sort of breakup because, you know, he was like vice president or something, I think. Dude, yeah. It's pretty scary, man. I don't know. I like, I'm not a fan of jump scare games or whatever, but this was like, I don't know. It scares your soul. It was the baby and the, oh my, get out of here. Yeah, so he had to go into, well, not hiding, but I mean, he's wealthy enough to, you know, make his own studio, which he did, make his own game, which he did, you know. Yeah, Kojima's a god. Well, this guy's having a hard time. Oh, the two robots were named Hansel and Gretel. Oh. Totes adorbs. Totes adorbs.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh, I got his voice right.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Kind of. Yeah, so in the text, I was reading him as like some sort of Cajun, like oh, snake jama, because I had no idea what he sounded like. That's the first time he talked. So I'm gonna pat myself on the back because I got something right. Yeah, it's an experience, right? It's not just a game. It's, yeah. Well, it's not a surprise we like the same thing. I mean, I think you, yeah, you joined my, was it Indivisible stream, and not too many people play Indivisible. God damn it, this guy. So maybe it's not just that I have good taste, it's that we have good taste. I don't know, like, I really like the game, but it's obvious it's unfinished, right? Like, I mean, I know the whole drama with Mike Z and all that stuff, but for what it is, it's pretty okay. But yeah, I mean, like some of that parkour at the end with the stupid, I don't know, like jumping through that. I don't know what the end area is, but it's just tedious, man. It takes forever. It's like you gotta shoot the arrow and then hit the block and climb up the wall. It felt like filler because it was filler. Solid experience overall, though. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. Combat was great, though. Well, I mean, you ever play some of the old school, like, Valkyrie Profile, or what's that new one? Exist Archive, I think. Oh, these guys are beefy. What? Oh, I'm on hard difficulty. I forgot. I gotta start doing things on purpose. Oops. Okay. I gotta start doing things on purpose. Yeah, but I like that whole combo system, right? Like, you can just kind of buffer moves into other moves and then create like a big old clusterfuck of awesome shit going on here. But yeah, it felt unfinished. Lab Zero makes really pretty games, but yeah, it did take a while to do that. Oh, I love you. I love you so much. Final Fantasy X-2 was so underrated. Oh man, I get so much hate for just even mentioning that game to people. They're like, ah man, you think you played that? I was like, yeah I did, that game was awesome. Well, I mean, okay, technically you didn't say it's awesome, but I'm going to take it as an opportunity to assume. Because that game was awesome, and it's super underrated. But yeah, you got the whole combo system. The stories weren't that great, but the level design was great. Sprites were good. Animation, they had a million, billion, trillion characters, and they all did something cool. Well, you got a huge part in my heart because that game is awesome. People like straight up hate that game. Like, even if it was like they took it way too seriously, like it was just a fun, stupid game, you know. It wasn't as canon as I think people, you know, whatever. Yuna's she's a pop idol now, and also dresses around. And Riku's there, and some chick named Pain, who's kind of obnoxious, obnoxiously unhappy. Alright, you know what? It just seems... Alright. It takes way too long to kill these guys. Yeah, I remember I bought a PS2 specifically to play Final Fantasy X, and then when they came out with 10-2, I was very excited. Back in the day. I think I need to be changing up my tactics. Yeah, that game came out and it got sourced everywhere. Like I think they had one on the Vita too and the PS3 and solid investment. I think the best addition is that you can put Japanese voices in so you don't have to I don't know, I never liked Tidus's voice. That was just cringy to me. Not just his laugh, you know, ha 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 ha. Wow, this is taking a long time to kill these guys. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Dark Hand. Oh, hey. So we can put words on these things to make them do different things. Where's the hand? Yeah, 10-2 is fun. Was it that golden age when Square was kind of just like, let's just make fun games? I think Kingdom Hearts came out too. Oh wait, is that the one where it's like the card game? Yeah, okay, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you on that. Like, I got to a point, like I got the whole big bundle, right? And I was just gonna do all the Kingdom Hearts in order. I just like watched the rest on YouTube after a while because that game is just so busted. It is not fun. It is not a fun game. Like I rarely do that too. Like I'd rather play games than watch people play games, right? But I just like no way. I want to get to the next one and it's not fun. It's speaking of not fun. Oh, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they're good. I don't know. Well, okay, so I had this sort of like I grew up with Kingdom Hearts, sort of, you know, like I played the first one when it came out, and I never got around to the second one, but I was replaying it, and I'm like, I'm not sure if Kingdom Hearts is actually a good series. I know that's kind of blasphemous, but I'm like playing, and there's some pretty big flip. Alright, these guys are just annoying. You know what? I don't got time to deal with this. Alright, I put it on hard, and it just seems that it gives them more armor and it takes longer to kill, so it's not like an actual challenge, it's just tedious. Not fun. But yeah, I can tell, because like there are parts where I'm just like, I'm not having fun in that game. And I don't know if it's because I'm jaded, or... I don't know. Let's see. This is a big waste of time. I don't know. I was talking about like they had that one that was on the Game Boy Advance, the 365 or whatever it was called, days, and they just kind of replaced that with like a 3-hour cutscene, kind of summarizing all of that. Because I guess the gameplay was so bad that they didn't even want to port it. They just summarized the story. Oops. Yeah, you got the bundle, right? You got like the two. Or the like 1 and 2, and then all the stuff that's in between, the card games and the... Yeah, it's that one, like the 365, the one where he's eating the popsicles. I don't know if you did that, right? The blue popsicles, and they're like, ooh, Roxas, da da da. Yeah, that was like a whole game on the Game Boy Advance. It was just, the gameplay was so bad that they didn't even want to port it. They're just like, alright, this is what happened. Next.
This is all too easy.
Which I'm alright with, but I mean, it seems like there was an oversaturation of Kingdom Hearts games at some point. Yeah. I mean, granted, it seemed like a really cool concept, but, you know, like some of the characters, I guess, reappear and make it a little bit easier, but I don't know. I think they even had like a mobile game. Kingdom Hearts mobile. I mean, you gotta cash in, right? It's like Disney, so it's guaranteed money. Ah, dude, it's still out? Wow. Yeah, they had something. I remember there was like one for that and one for Final Fantasy VII. And it was just like not great. Like I didn't hear anything other than they announced it. Like the one where you play as the Turks, I think. I don't know. N-Gage. I don't know if you remember the N-Gage, or even if you're old enough to remember the N-Gage, but that was... No, I guess. I mean, I guess if it's a popular enough license, it's pretty easy to make a, you know, generic gacha game about it. It makes even a little bit of money, you know. People are like, well. It's the current state of video games nowadays. Oh, woe is me. Well, you know, if it makes money, whatever. Oh yeah, you can't say Skyrim. Skyrim's on everything. Skyrim's gonna be like the new Doom. People are gonna be playing Skyrim on like, you know, toasters and refrigerators in like 5 years. They're gonna be like, hey. Yeah. I don't know. I get a lot of flack for my opinions about the new remaster, the Final Fantasy VII remaster. What is that?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your guard.
Yeah, you're always playing Skyrim.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I don't know. I have a hard time getting into Elder Scrolls games. Like I played Morrowind a bunch, and I couldn't get into Oblivion. I couldn't get into Skyrim. I have no reason either. I don't know. Fallout's alright though. It's just me. I got strong opinions, and they're not always popular. Unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, there's a lot of rabid fan bases, I think, for things I don't like. And you can't really fault them, because, you know, I kind of rabidly defend things. I try not to, right? But I mean, it's a lot easier to say that you're not going to do it, and then, you know, than to actually do it when it comes. What? You haven't played Guilty Gear? It's like, well, you know. I don't know if it makes it better if you know that you're being a hypocrite and still being a hypocrite, or if you don't and, you know. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still being a hypocrite. So. Yeah, but that makes it almost worse. Ah, whatever. People are people. You know what? If they don't like it, they can eat a dick. That's the way to do it. Well, I mean, the way I figure is that if something there's a game out there and it makes any amount of money, then there's a fair amount of people that like it too, right? So if it's not popular, you know what? I'm not gonna fight these guys anymore. I'm just gonna go past them. It's taking way too long, and they are optional. I think. I hope. Okay. Yeah, usually these guys are kind of like more, you know, fun, running fun, but they got all this armor, this fake difficulty. I'm always going off about, like, you know, bubbles or fake difficulty and stuff like that, like preventable damage, you know. Developers will put kind of like a damage buffer on the enemies to fake difficulty instead of, like, you know, working with their AI or making them smarter. It's boring. I don't like it. It's so boring. So, what's your opinion on Fallout then? Or the Fallout series, I should say. Well, no, Fallout 4, because I mean that's pretty much the equivalent, same company. Ah, shit. Never play. Oh, I think you'd like Fallout. It's like Skyrim but guns and robots and other things. I doubt you don't. I mean, I'm sorry, that was rude. Of course you know what Fallout is. I don't know what's wrong with it. Oops. Damn, these guys, thousands of layers of armor. Continue. Yeah, Fallout's fun. I prefer Fallout to Skyrim. But that's just because, I don't know. Medieval stuff kind of stacks up on me. Like, I sort of lose interest. I don't know why. Alright, let's see. Can we game? What? Yeah, well, I mean, it's Bethesda, right? Wait. Is it Bethesda? Who makes whatever, same company. Yeah, they make the same thing, so it's got the same feel. You know, I think they use the same engine too, or at least a variation of the engine. Yeah. So yeah. I wouldn't say it's the same, but what the hell? Everything's dying super easy now. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Robots, atom bombs, all that stuff. Retro futuristic. Good stories, good storytelling. If you're into that. Or if you want to launch a football-sized nuke at somebody from like 10 feet away and watch them blow up, then you can do that too. You know, living your dream. Living your truth. Oh, you know what? I never even thought about that. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like Skyrm's the beginning. Sorry, Skyrim's the beginning, and that's how it all ends. So there's no magic, and there's no dragons. You just got robots and mutations. God damn, it's yeah, I think this is assuming that you have all your weapons upgraded and all your magic. I made a huge mistake. You know what? I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm out. Shit. I'm out of healing stuff. Yeah, so they got like their equivalents. Damn. Alright, I gotta check this out. Let's see. I think we have to be a little bit on purpose with these fights because these are not going well. Well, they got airships, right? I guess that could be the equivalent. Well, not airships, but like little flying helicopter. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know. I like it, but I don't love it. Okay. So let's see what we got. Something we should get one of these guys. And okay, what is our? I'm like really racking my brain thinking about all the mechanics of this game. Alright, so we got this guy, he's kind of slow. Let's see. Armor break. That's what I want. Weaken. Drain HP. Okay. Alright, let's try that out. Because at the very least, I'll be able to get HP while I'm trying to break their weapons and then, or break their armor, and then that'll be it. I don't know, it's kind of like an ideal apocalypse. I don't know if, you know, what kind of anticlimactic apocalypse we're heading for, but it's the fun one, you know? Nuclear annihilation, everything's all mutated, and they got, like, you know, big old beasts and stuff. This is ideal, especially since we've had so many zombies. It's like, I don't know. I think the worst possible apocalypse would be a zombie apocalypse, just from the amount of zombie content we've had over the years. Just everyone would be over it. They'd be like, ugh, zombies. Yeah, they're extremely overdone. There's such a huge saturation of zombies. I don't know. It's like every iteration of zombies has been taken care of. It's like, oh hey, fast zombies, zombies in a mall, zombies with chainsaws, zombies taped together, zombies, you know, with feelings, slow zombies, fast zombies, blah, blah, blah. It's like, alright, I get it. I don't know. Had a good run. Fuck you. Zenith. Is that a movie? I haven't seen it. Sorry. Like, I gotta be really just kind of tricked into seeing a zombie movie. I can't even watch The Walking Dead. Like, I stopped watching after a certain point. All my friends are like, you gotta finish watching it. It's like, ugh. I know it's good. I know there are characters that I like, you know, it's more about the characters, less about the zombies. Just, I don't know. Oh. I like funny things. I love funny things. Is it on Netflix? Because that's kind of like my only TV way of watching things. I guess I could download it totally legally in a torrent, you know, but... Really? Alright, hold on, let me write that down. Zenith. Oh, this looks kind of familiar. Okay, I will check it out. I promise. Oh, that sounded kind of sarcastic. I actually will check it out. I'm not being sarcastic. Oh! Okay, what's it called? Dead Set. That's another good one. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I don't know if you ever have seen it, but it's like I guess it's like the real world, like a reality show, right? And the zombie apocalypse happens outside this house that they're all like isolated in, and they have no idea. It's high quality TV. Dead Set. I don't know. Or Train to Busan, I would say, would probably be like an exception to the whole. Yeah, I'd recommend it if you like it. It's a new take. It's pretty funny because I mean, it's just a bunch of idiots, like you know, reality show idiots. They have no idea that the zombie apocalypse happened. Shit. Alright, I gotta be super careful. You know what? Alright, we're gonna be on purpose. There we go. Oh, give me that. I have like a pixel of health left. Alright. Oh, this kid heals me. Yeah, heal me. Yeah, Dead Set, or Train to Busan if you haven't seen that, but that's just like a good movie. Like, it doesn't matter what it's about, it's just a quality movie. It makes you feel emotions in your chest, and you're like, no. I think it's Korean or Japanese or something. I don't know. I know we just talked about how I gotta do something. I'm clearly unskilled. Other. I gotta go find a save point. Save, because yeah, it turns out I'm just embarrassing myself publicly. What's new, right? Oh no! Alright, where was that place we crawled in? I think it was up somewhere. Ah, there we go. Yeah, zombies are a bit oversaturated. I used to think that it was because people wanted to get away with sort of mass murder in video games without having to change their T rating, you know? Or at least some of these other ones, but, you know. We had, like, Left 4 Dead and stuff like that. Which I think is the epitome of zombie games. Like, Left 4 Dead, and then everything else is just downhill from there. Well, I don't know. I've never played Dying Light. I heard that's pretty good, but... Oh, Resident Evil still counts, right? Hello there, Red Bag Man.
Oh there!
Oops. Oh yeah, so a little
Everything in working order?
Oh, it's hard to find out, man. I don't know.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
I'm a fan of Resident Evil. I'm just not a fan of Capcom. Like they're milking the series pretty bad. I mean, it's not like they're not doing anything with it. It's just, you know. All right, let's see options. Return to title screen. It's fun. I like it. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people don't like the newer ones, but you know, they're wrong. It's fun. Alright, difficulty normal because it turns out I'm not very good. Wait, did I change it? Yeah, okay. Resident Evil. What are some other zombie games? Oh, Dead Rising, but that's just dumb fun. I think that's also Capcom too. I'm drawing a blank. Here I was talking about all the oversaturation of zombie games, and I can't think of anything. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, they had, what was that one, that movie where it was like, the girl got pregnant with a zombie baby and she gave birth to, no, what, the kid got infected, or she got infected while she was pregnant and she gave birth to a zombie baby. Yeah. I don't remember which one that was, but that left a permanent memory in my brain. I was like, what the fuck? Was that the one with the ball? What was that? Not Till Dusk Till Dawn. That's Robert Rodriguez. It's something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, so it wasn't just me. They were in a mall and it was, I think that was a decent one. But yeah, that just like stuck with me. I was like, what a moral dilemma. What do you do? Cause she was already sort of bit, right? And then they tie her to the thing, she gives birth, and it's a straight up zombie kid that starts beating the shit. I don't know, they always bring into the whole morality, right? Like in every one of these stupid zombie shows, it's always like, oh, my brother, my sister, my kid, or my mom, or my whatever, you know, got bit. And you know, they're about to turn eventually. But you know, I gotta shoot her or something. It's like, I mean, it's the same thing over and over again. They expect us to like elicit, have a reaction. It's like, okay, I get it. Dawn of the Dead, nice. That's what it was. That was a good one. I don't know. Would you consider I Am Legend a zombie movie? Because that was also pretty good. That movie gave me the feels too. I'm not ashamed to admit. A doggo. Ooh. It's my poor dog. Yeah, I don't know. Something about that. Alright, let's see how we do against these guys. Hey! Alright, that's much faster. It's just, I don't know, like attacking these guys when they're constantly blocking me is just, it's irritating. I thought they were gonna have like enhanced AI or something, or you know, more movesets. No, they just got more armor. Okay, yeah, that's a good zombie movie then. Oh, those were like, I don't know. Maybe it's more mutants, right? Like zombies are kind of, I don't know, like virus-enabled people, right? And those guys were like better people, vampires maybe. But it was a virus, so it does count. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't get super into zombies. I even got like that zombie survival guide. It's like a paperback book, whatever. Yeah, that counts. You're right. You're right. But yeah, zombie survival guide. I remember going around. I'm like, hey, guess what? I know the best weapon. Blah blah blah. You know, it's all gibberish, but. I mean, honestly, it wasn't like... I don't know what you could use it for, but in that kind of situation, it seemed heavily researched, which is... Yeah. Yeah, you know what's up. Oh, that's right, I put my... Oops. Yeah, we said like me and my best friend would be like, oh, we got a zombie guy. We go and compare, do like pissing contests with other groups of best friends, and be like, what's your zombie survival method? You know, what's your tactic or whatever. I don't know, like, what's your plan in case of the zombie apocalypse? Like, you know, that's a plausible situation. You know, just guy things, whatever. We have like, you know, just regurgitated shit that we hear from other people that was supposed to be like, oh wow, that's so smart. It's like happening. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Oh wait, maybe I did see that one. Is that the one with that guy who's like asymmetrically buff? Like he's got like his whole right side. Or is that something else? Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Little M. Night Shyamalan. 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 I'm gonna get started. Oh, I think I did see that, like, way back. Oh, I must have forgot all about it. I think I don't think it was very good, was it? I don't know. It was all about the. Oh, okay. Well, what do I know? Maybe I was just going there. I was more concentrated on like trying to put my arm around the girl that I was with. Cause I saw it in the theater, right? And I think I went with some girl. I was just like too much of a coward. It's like doing the whole yawn thing. You know. So yeah, that was probably occupying most of my energy at that point. It's tough, man. It's tough. Can't just go up to, you know. yeah, you know. It was like a little kid, right? I don't know how old I was. Probably not a little kid. But you know, it's like you hear about it. You ask their friends. You're like, oh hey, does she like me? It's like, yeah, dude. She's super into you. It's like great. And even still. It's like, what if she rejects you? It's a big deal, man. There's a lot going through. Yeah, I don't really like movie theaters. When I was, well, just at all actually. I have trouble fitting in the seats for a long period of time. It's uncomfortable. My knees are always pressed up against there. So if I go, it's usually, you know, somebody takes me or I'm drunk. Oh, hey. Oh, I couldn't even imagine fighting this guy. Look, and now he's super easy, too. There's no in-between normal and hard. Oh, that's a bummer. The movie theaters? Yeah. It's a good place, you know? It's either that or, well, okay, as a kid, the movie theaters or Golfland, Goofy Golfing, right? As like premier date spots, because I mean, if everything went to shit, there's at least an arcade that you could kind of slink away to. It's like, I fucked up. I'm gonna go play some Virtual On in the arcade. There's some Street Fighter. Man, being a teenager is awkward. I'm so glad that like Instagram and Facebook and all that stuff wasn't around when I was like a kid. Oof, I wouldn't want to see any of those videos.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's the right thing to do,
you aren't
fool.
allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Yeah, well, at least we know why she's mad. So she's half possessed by one of the things that we've been killing, right? Just a little recap on what her deal is. By the way, this is her normal clothes. It's not DLC. This is how she comes. Like I didn't. Yeah. So like in order to maintain sort of control over the demon spirit thing, she has to kind of be a bitch all the time.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless creatures.
Just kick him aside.
You know, it might have been location too. Like, oh, like if there wasn't a movie theater that was kind of like right in the town, or like around where we lived, we probably wouldn't go to the movie theaters. Dude, okay, so like I told you there's like a whole recap, right? Like we went through the whole story as this guy, which we're still playing for some reason, and she just comes out of nowhere in this nightie, and we get this whole kind of dramatic wall of text that is read, and she like grew up, she was outcast by everyone, she was picked on, and then her grandma sort of raised her, right, and treated her well, and she idolized her, and then her grandma gets attacked by a shade and it gets squished like right in front of her, like, you know, and then she goes and fights, and she gets her arm, her eye, and her leg ripped off, and she's sitting there waiting to die, and this demon shade kind of possesses her and says, hey, I'll give you your arm, like that's why they're all bandaged up, right, your arm, your eye, and your leg back, but you gotta, you know, like if you're gonna die, I want this body. And she's like, no, I want my body all of a sudden. So he's like, okay, fine, but I'm gonna stay in your heart, and if it doesn't stay dark, then I'm gonna move in and possess your whole body, so you gotta stay cold and callous and evil and kill everything. So she's a total bitch the whole time. Like she's, you know, but she's got a heart of gold, a little demon gold. Yeah, so now we're getting a different perspective. Because earlier, we killed this guy and his twin that was like a black version of him. Or her, which we found out. And now we're getting like recaps of them.
These These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
God damn it.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Oh, that's him talking, Tyron. That's who it is. That's the Cajun dude. Well, I don't know if he's Cajun, but I voiced him as a Cajun guy before I knew what he sounded like, so that's kind of his canon now. What do they call it? Headcanons?
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me. Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood, embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh, that's right.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Huh.
Kaine!
That's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I like how they keep whatever equipped weapon you had in the cutscenes. It doesn't seem like much, but that's kind of a big deal. Especially for a game that came out in like, what, 2010? Well, I mean the original. This is a remake, so 2016 or something. All right, actually this year maybe 2020 or
Kaine,
last year.
Are you all right?
A few years ago.
Kaine!
Jesus, what a
I
blur.
fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Nope. Dark execution, dark length. Yeah, she's she's gone a little bit crazy. Shit. Well, okay, like this happened last playthrough, right? But we didn't see it from her perspective, so it's like, you know, we know what's happening. Last time she just kind of like went nuts. She got stabbed, and we...
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
You get the feels, man. This game hits you. Or it can. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's like every quest is such a... Oh, I don't even want to get into it because it's...
I couldn't hold it back.
It's like they'll give you a quest and they'll be like, oh, go find my boyfriend, please. He's been missing for like a few hours. Usually he comes back with flowers for our anniversary or some really tragic shit, right?
We'll just stop it again.
And you go find him, or no, you go find his ring in the mouth of one of the shades or something like that. And it's like,
because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad. And I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
He goes on that whole rant.
All right. Stop crying.
Yeah, so there's so much tragedy in this game.
I'm all right.
I like it and I hate it. But yeah, it's a bummer. But it's also great. I don't know. You get attached to these people and then they're just like... I didn't want to spoil anything.
Over there.
Oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I should give you some context. Because you just... So this book right here, right? This thing? This is a guy. His name's Grimoire Weiss, and he's like a magical book that's been around since the dawn of time, and he shoots magic and shit like that. This kid was a blind kid. Alright, check this out. So he was a blind kid. Well, he's a regular kid, but he had Medusa's stare. So every time he looked at somebody, he turned him into stone. So he had a blindfold on, and then we found out that there was a secret research facility under his house. And we went down there and we see a sister that's all mutated and kind of like looking like a really big version of him, like stapled to the wall with big old Jesus nails, right? She eats him, we kill her, he fuses with her and becomes this thing, and now he's like the ultimate magician or something, like he's a weapon, because he was like an experiment. It's a fever dream, dude, I'm telling you. So now he just floats around as a little spooky skeleton boy with
And what is this?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know.
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you.
Like, every time I think I know where the story's going or when something's gonna happen, like based on like previous tropes or storytelling trends or whatever, right? It always just
It's a cipher of some
throws me a curveball. Like you can't predict it. It's just so obtuse. It's art, dude.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
I can't praise it enough.
Here, take a look at this.
Alright, okay.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Oh yeah, a little channel lore is that Weiss is always in my head. Like I find myself saying things after an exchange and then the book says exactly what I say.
Besides,
it's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
Oh yeah, we're trying to rescue our sister.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is!
That got kidnapped 5 years ago when she had a fatal disease. So, you know.
The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
And I'm talking about like 5 years ago, you were like a kid, and she had a disease that could not be kind of, like, rest was not the only option. She had to be constantly maintained, you know?
And listen, about Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just, they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I'll try. Yeah, you get like a young Link, adult Link kind of situation with this guy. I'm not going to the Forest of Myth on this stream because that's just straight talking. Every time you go in there, it's
Popola said we might be able to...
Perhaps we can find...
It's just text, because like the whole deal with that place is that you fall into a deep slumber whenever you enter. So when you fall into a slumber, you just get this wall of text, and I have to read it all, and I just read like an hour worth of text earlier, so I'm not gonna do that again. I thought it was cool. Like the first time I did, I was like, haha, I was having fun with my buddy who was on the stream. I was like, haha, this is fun. And then they just kept doing it, and I kept getting roped into these long, you know, narrative. I know, that's not good content. Nobody. It's like messing up on words and reacting and stuff. It's, I don't know. I'd rather just, you know, fight or something, you know. I'm just living my truth. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to that. You have all the books? I should. It's probably not hard to find. Yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know much about Skirm, but I know about that book. I think you gotta do it just for the memes, right? Like you can't. Oh, I thought it was like several volumes. I remember people talking about it way back when Skirm was only on like every other thing. Alright. Oh, so here's another tragedy that we'll probably get to witness. Okay, so the junkyard, well, we came here earlier, and there's two brothers, right? And there's an older one who's kind of level-headed and a younger, spoiled one, and this was 5 years ago. And they said, hey, go find our mom. She usually goes and creates, or gathers scrap. You know, go find her, because she's a bit late. So we're like, alright, let's go. So we go into this whole maze, this labyrinthian kind of clockwork dungeon place. And we find her corpse, and she has a bag full of like, you know, stuff, and she's holding, or she's like reaching out, holding the hand of some other dude, right, who's also dead. And she was gonna leave her kids, but she got killed in the process, right? And then you fast forward 5 years, and you find out this little kid, this little brat, right, he's all alone. And the level-headed brother is like, you know, we tell him, we're like, okay, yeah. Oh, we might actually get to see it.
Where'd it go? Get him! Don't let him escape! Here! They're in here!
Well, that sucks. So yeah, we killed her last time we were here. Yeah, well, okay, we find out that these things that we've been killing... Well, actually, I don't want to spoil it.
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Ah, that makes me so happy.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
I love this game, man. I love this series. It's just...
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Rock. Tree. Superman. Yeah, I don't... It's... Okay, so... I don't know if they're gonna show it. Well, okay, let's see if they show it. If they don't, I'll fill you in on what happened last time we came here. Okay, we're gonna show it.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery.
This is 5 years ago.
But I don't know how much we can actually use.
And these are the two brothers.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening.
It's a tremendous
Jacob!
bummer.
Jacob!
I know. And this kid's the worst too.
No!
Nissan. This little shit is looking at this guy. Oh, I hate this kid so much.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Look, he's like sympathizing or empathizing with him. He's like, yeah. So there's a standing theory is that everyone with that weird ass awkward bowl cut just goes insane because everyone with that weird ass awkward bowl cut
Perhaps
goes
we should
insane.
speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
And there he is 5 years later.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots.
Yeah, he's off his fucking nut. Like he is crazy.
Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Like he's uncomfortably insane.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Oh, I already have one of those.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Oh, okay.
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah,
It's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
I don't have the vocabulary to describe how much I hate this kid.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there.
You got it.
You got it. Upgrade my shit.
Only the real big enemy.
You got.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Yeah, like I don't know. We'll probably see it here, but he goes nuts. He goes like straight up nuts. It's like like I don't know, like the awkward kid, and well, I don't know how kids are nowadays, but just not great. Not the kind of person you'd want at your birthday party. Oh hey, I can upgrade this again. Wow. Do this one. And he blames it all. That's what kills me, is that he
come back soon.
Because as a kid he was like a little annoying brat. He was like, oh brother do this, brother do that, right? And because he was being a little shit, he killed his brother, and he thinks that the robot did it. Not that the robots are innocent in all this. I'm just saying, I said and for the sake of all fairness, it was his fault. And he's over here just kill all robots. It irritates me. It irritates me more than it probably irritates other people, but whatever. Hey, it's easier. Or a mouse. So you have a drinking game every time. Take a shot. Every time she falls on the loading screen, yeah, take a shot. Or a sip of beer, or whatever. You already possess the following items, but yeah.
It's a shame about the older lad.
Oh yeah.
He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
You're so great, BP.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
This Mowgli and Baloo. It's really endearing, right? The tragedy is that, well, I'll give you two guesses as to what our next thing, the next enemy that we're gonna kill is. I'll give you a guess and a half.
That's some pretty impressive. I'll start up, and since you did me a favor.
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna take a little more. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once.
That would be great.
Yeah, we do.
It appears we have some free.
I don't want to go to the
Hope we found some information.
Very well.
Yeah, it's like, well, I don't know. We'll probably take if we have to go to the forest, then I'll probably just pause on the stream. But if not, then you'll get to see what happens with the thing. Like, this kid just uncomfortable. Yeah, well, okay, they give you some perspective, because, like, I mean, I guess this would be considered New Game Plus, right? So it's like they did it in the other one too, is like they showed you how, you know, like there's all these things that sort of happen, right? And then they show you why they happen when you go through again as another character. You know, hey, my big boy. 4x4. So it's not, I mean, I don't know, it's good writing, right? Like the villains never feel like they're the bad guys. If they're written well, then they don't feel that. Just because, like, you know, they feel their cause is just. It's just, you know, diametrically opposed to whatever your cause is. So that's why it's, you know, you humanize them, which is ironic because there's a robot in a shape. Then it's sort of, you know, gives you perspective as to the whole scope of this world, especially with the knowledge you know. Yeah, I'm not going to give any spoilers, but, you know, you have new knowledge now. You know things that you didn't know the first time that you came through this place, so it's like, you know, consequences are greater. Ignorance is bliss. But knowledge sucks. Yeah. I mean, it's all it is, you know. Well, okay, comic book villains. Unfortunately, real life villains don't give a shit if they're evil or not. But, you know, like, well-written enemies, they're just doing it for their cause, whatever, you know, oh, save my daughter, do this, world, you know, it's never like, world domination to be evil. They don't, in their eyes, they're not evil, you know?
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me...
I see. Well, can I take something off your...
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with... Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Oh, sure.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's always a just cause, right? What person goes around, I'm evil, I'm gonna do this just to you, cause fuck you. It's always like, you know, I don't know. Even if it's like mental problems, I'm doing this because I want to get back at all the people who took advantage of me. That's still okay, but you know, I'm doing this for this reason.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
So I guess the best stories are the ones where no one's evil. It's just the somebody won, you know. I don't know, I'm no writer. I'm just a regular guy who plays video games publicly. Let's see if our buddy's over here. Nope. There's this big guy that just kind of really embarrasses me with how simply he kills me all the time. Like, he just shows up and he's a big guy. Big field. Oh yeah, this is the mansion where that spooky kid came in. And like, this game has some weird unexplained shit. Like, we go in the mansion and it's like dark. Like we were talking about PT earlier, right? There's some PT stuff. Like, we'll open a door and a sink will fill with blood, or we'll go down a hallway like 3 or 4 times because we gotta go back. And like, the pictures will slowly kind of get spookier until they're just like full on like demon lady or zombie dude or whatever, you know. It's like, and it's not explained, it just happens, and it's kind of brushed off, you know, so. I think there's a lot of, like, between the lines lore speculation in this game. So it's like you gotta do like 100% of the activities and all the side quests and everything to get the full scope of all the... Oh.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Oh no.
Huh? What's that?
If you want to get into the existentialism, the little, we were talking about that earlier. Oh man, this is it. Speaking of spooky ghosts. This is a huge other tragedy. But we're getting to see how it originated. So, I know it's gonna be bad. I know it's gonna be the worst too. So we have to fight this girl. She's like a crying girl that turns into a big pickle monster, and the postman sort of nursed her back to health and didn't know what to do with it, you know. So now we get to see her perspective, because she just comes out. We're like, attack her, and she's like, shit, ooh, defend myself. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling everything. Oh yeah. But like back to the ghosts, is that you go back to the hallway and everything's fine. Everything's just like whatever. You know, the rooms are all less spoopy and everything's just.
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask.
Okay.
What is the matter?
I just, you know.
I had a fight with my husband, and he
I want
ran
to give you
away
context to what's going on in case, you know.
Yes.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really?
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yeah, Vice is breaking the fourth wall hard. Horde.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Yeah, they got this thing with apples.
Thanks for the tip.
She really likes
I
apples, and he really likes eating her apples, and they always get in big fights about it. So I don't know what their deal is.
Say, you're pretty
that's
handsome.
right. She wants me to buy her a
Care to buy
drink.
a lonely woman a drink?
No thanks. I'm a virgin.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. It's like an incredibly abusive relationship, and you gotta choose sides and everything. Oh, it's the postman in the ship.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are.
The girl.
What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Here we go. Here we go.
Petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
That's okay. So that's like your little sister. Like at the beginning of the game, it's you and your little sister, right? And you're a little kid, and you're taking care of her in your house. She has this thing called the Black Scrawl, which is like, I don't know, cancer, I guess. Eating away at her. She's very sick. But she always writes letters in her diary or whatever. She writes letters to, you know, what's happening in her day. You know, Rock made a new friend. Guess what? He's the king. I wish I had some friends. They're talking about the desert people. There's like a lot. Now that I like kind of... Oh, here we go. So yeah, they're just pretty much journal entries from her, because she's confined to her bed most of the time.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid?
Extremely wholesome.
Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Oh my god.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
I hate this. Yeah, so sometimes after like a big event you'll get a black journal entry, right? And it will be some really just big word science talk about, you know, it's not explained, but it's
the
like
Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked
hey,
me,
there he
that
is.
particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Yeah. He sure is cute right now. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, you get the black journal entry pages, and they have like science jargon on them, and they it's just like research notes, right? But really kind of like, I don't know most of the words that they're using, and it's very confusing because they're not really explained, but it's still in the same kind of. Kind of format as the girl's letter, so I don't know. It's like, I don't know if you're familiar with Twin Peaks, but a lot of this stuff, the lore is kind of like Twin Peaks stuff. So like you gotta really read into stuff. Oh, did I go the right way? Oh. Okay.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
Shit.
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Yeah, Twin Peaks is
not a clue.
Next level.
Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Like, you gotta really pay attention to everything. Everything means something. Everything is sus, right?
Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the Asker.
There Weiss goes again, speaking my brain. Yeah, Twin Peaks, like, everything means something, right? Like, the way it's just set up is that you watch it, and then you watch it again, and then you watch it again, and you watch it again. And you just get, like, the whole story based on, like, subtleties and stuff.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. You say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Grimoire Weiss.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh. I hate this.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you.
Yeah.
Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh?
I love and hate this. I'm so conflicted. It's the worst.
Huh. What's that on the floor?
Oh, that's right. She's on her period.
it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
This game's a huge bummer. Wow. I bet you could guess what is next on our agenda. Oh wait, no, we gotta go, yeah. Talk to this dude.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
Oh! You know what? Now that you mention it, I just connected the dot from earlier. Is that they had, you're absolutely right. They had,
No, there's this couple who's always
human trafficking
the husband
papers
took off,
in the
so I'm
boat.
trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of...
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question. Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge... Not
Got
often
it.
something like that comes around. It's...
It's suspicious. Sus. It's sus. Alright, here we go.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
What? Is he playing something?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's
Whoa.
called a song.
Oh, that sounds like an
Humming a
accordion.
jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
That was okay. That was strange. Okay.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Okay.
She used to hum this same song a lot.
I don't know. I wouldn't think. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like Twin Peaks. Like, everything is on purpose, right? Okay.
I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck.
Because that's a weird adaptation of singing, right? You just have people go la 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 or whatever, you know? It's not that hard, so what?
Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up?
Yeah.
You are a kind soul, Louise.
It's strange. It's a strange choice if that's what it is, but
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine.
Oh, that's the demon inside of her.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
Yeah, okay, so first time I went in there, she went nuts. She wouldn't enter. She was like, I don't want
A
to...
shade in the town? That's not good.
Okay, so that's what was happening with her. This game, man, this game's got my head all twisted up.
Is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Hey, guys.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Let's get moving.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we could... These planks seem to be covering a...
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really
Yes. Obviously.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me.
This is so goddamn wholesome. I hate it.
First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so the first time we came in here, okay, we'll see if it just plays out.
Baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine.
Roll out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
We require it. Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside light is in short supply.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Lantern.
Look there, on the...
And there's still some...
Speaking of Resident Evil, right?
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Pick up the key, pick up the key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks...
Then perhaps we ought to make use...
Yeah, this gives us new insight then.
An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
Clue number 1.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Oh, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
It's spoopy.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect...
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port. All in a painstaking... until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
I think there's... yeah.
Did you see that light on the other side?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things.
Hang on. I think I can move these.
Alright, so just a little spoiler. Last time I was here, I spent like 20 minutes going up and down these stairs until I realized that you could push and pull this thing. Yeah.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor.
I went like inside, outside, inside, outside. I'm like, huh?
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers.
So you called it even before you knew.
Atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Yeah,
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous.
Give it a nudge.
hidden room.
No,
How
NieR.
delightful.
Alright, just here for good bucks. Hey. A little bit more.
These chests are pretty.
And what do they contain?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Alright. Oops.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Oh. I wonder if, like, okay. This is a remake of the original game, right? That happened, like, 2010. So I wonder if it was actual singing and it got, like, I don't know, struck or something. Copyright struck. I don't know what it was, but.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's... Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
That's what she said. That's the second time I made that joke, so... Actually, I didn't even make it last time. It was
far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel,
made that joke.
I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the...
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster.
Clue number 2.
Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade. But heavens, look at the size of this saucepan.
There's a note stuck. Extra rice, hold the peppers.
To be picky.
Hey.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside.
Another apple.
Clue number 3.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad.
The smell of imminent doom.
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I was like losing my shit at this
suspect
part.
we may have fallen into the ship.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Oh.
Is that?
Vice, that's it.
I think rotten apples smell good though. Well, not like all the way rotten, but I think there's like rotten bananas. They just smell more like bananas. They smell more like
About
apple.
time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Actually, I don't know. I guess it depends on how rotten they are. So yeah, it turns out. Oh.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
That's 2 for 2, man. You
They are all people from town. And
pretty
I
good at
fear
predicting
the missing ferryman.
these terrible, terrible things in this game.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to...
Yeah, it's brutal, man.
God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
Yeah, it sucks because we sort of, well, I sort of got attached. Like we had a lot of interactions with this guy,
That's
you know.
enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
I don't know. This game makes you, you know, gets you attached to people and that snatches them away from you. It's the worst. Yeah, it makes you feel, which I'm all about, right? Because it's you know, it's a game. It makes you feel something. It's just it doesn't make me feel happy, so that's not all right. But it's all right. You know, it's conflicting, right? I don't know. I just made a connection, a big connection for the next game. I think I know who this turns into. I'm getting synapses are firing. Oh, it's awesome.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through.
Nice.
But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that present...
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seemed...
Yeah, so in the next game, there's this one enemy. I'll be vague, who sort of has the same mentality where she keeps eating her own kind or things that she wants to be to become beautiful or to become that, you know, like consumption to adopt the properties.
Oh man, that smell is getting right.
So I'm thinking,
How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
I'm thinking it might have something to do with save point. You know what that means?
This would be the final room, yes?
Yes, go.
The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very
Yeah.
door. Let us
Always a
proceed
boss
with
fight.
utmost caution.
Yeah, let's go inside. I'm not gonna walk all the way back. Are you kidding?
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
So this is all we saw. Like, the first time we came here, we didn't see any of that other stuff. We just walked in the room and it's this cowering girl.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
Voice of reason. Very good.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Yeah, it makes sense, because that was really strange the first time. We had a discussion about that, and it's like... You know, because he just walks in the room, says that, right? He's like, she's on her period, whatever, you know, it's like... But now that we see...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Clearly crossed the line there. Forget I said
He's
anything.
too wholesome, right? He's just trying to take care of this girl. I know. It's a tragedy.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Look, she goes after him. She's like, oh no.
Camille! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I... The ship is collapsing. We must leave.
Very much aware of that, thanks.
Shades! They're in the way.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Complex emotions, complex conflicting emotions. I love it and hate it, and I think that's really hard to do. Especially in video games, you know. I would say it's probably easier in video games, but much easier in movies, because...
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready up. What on earth?
Ah, hate it. Hate it. Hate this. Sucks. I came here to kill, not to feel.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Oops.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Alright, hold on. Let's change this to Dark Blast, because...
Oh shit! Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
focus on the next one.
Look, she's like learning, like being, like longing to be a person, you know, and just kind of trapped in her own, I don't know, biology, I guess. I don't know, there's just no way to take that like a huge tragedy. I don't know.
You're doing it for him? How sad.
Like
Precious.
feeling empathy for the enemy, or sympathy, empathy, I don't know, one of those two. Yeah, it's really sad. She's just stuck here, right? Oh shit! Oops. Like she can't help it. I don't know. I'm sure there's parallels in the real world and like actual traumas and stuff that you could sort of. Damn. Yeah. Because, you know, like when we first came here, this big giant monster, she's been a bitch, right? She killed the postman, and she didn't have reasons to, we just didn't know. And now it's like, she wanted to do it because she didn't know any other way to sort of become a human or to achieve the goal of, you know, the connection that she felt with the postman.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I don't know. It's good writing. Just punch her head off. It's like you're not.
Did we get it?
I don't know, you're not beating the bosses up anymore because, you know, good and evil, like black and white. It's all gray, and it's more like you're acquiesced to go and beat them up. It's not like.
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like, are we the bad guys in anything? It's like, are there any bad guys, or is it just kind of like...
attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach.
Whoops.
That shade's got some kind of hard-on for him. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Okay, this makes a little bit more sense now. Oh shit.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
I play video games.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
Really cool fight though. I mean, just visually.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see them. Damn it.
I'm not very good at video games, turns out.
My word, if this continues.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, over here!
Yeah, so it was really out of character when she first did this.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Look at that.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
That's so cool. This is so cool.
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Shit. Yeah, we didn't get subtitles the first time either. She was just speaking gibberish. I was like, it's for him, I want to be human. She was just bap, 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 bap.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it!
Fuck! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time?
I can't handle this. This is way too much.
You're a monster!
It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Yeah, Alright, I'm gonna say...
We can never be together!
Yeah, right?
Disgust me.
Ignorance is bliss. We're definitely the bad guy in this situation. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're both kind of bad. And look, she has the bow in her hair still. Yeah, thanks, I hate it indeed. My god. Yeah, that's all new knowledge. She didn't say, like, we didn't have subtitles or anything that she was saying. She just kind of... Ah, perspective, man. There's a, oh, here's the black one. The black book, right?
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am.
Man, you did nothing wrong, my man. You're good.
We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade.
Oh, maybe that, yeah. Okay.
But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
Yep, Vice is speaking my mind.
I hope I can believe that someday.
Seriously, like, what a great dad, right? He's gonna... Or something, adopt.
Alright, well, we'd better get going.
Just go be a good dad.
There's someone else we need to break this news to.
He's just like so wholesome.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
I have no good feelings about that. Oh, here we go.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Well, that's the problem though, right? Like, cause like what she did was morally wrong, right? But that's to us. What she was trying to do was how her brain connected those dots. It was a bad act, but it was not done maliciously, you know? So that's what, that's where the moral quandary is. Like we just killed this thing that just wanted to be beautiful, and the only way that she knew how, you know, like to be accepted with this guy. Yeah. That's all she wanted, and that's the only way that she could have found it, you know, that she thought. She didn't have all the information.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating?
Yeah, this chick's problem doesn't seem that big anymore.
Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Obviously, I'm gonna tell her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to know that. Like, if you know, my wife was eaten by a shade, like, would I want... I think I would.
We tracked him down, but it's already too late.
All the apples, yeah.
No, it can't be true.
See, what it was is that like they really loved each other secretly, but in public they were all meh, meh, meh. It doesn't matter. Like the first time around, I was like, oh man, this poor lady. Right now, it's just like her problem.
An idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It's still a bummer, but. She was like sneaking it in.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
It's like, I never even liked apples. I just got him because he stole them from me.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
I sure did. Alright. I think I'm gonna turn this quest in and then I'm gonna take a break. It's been a trip. Yeah, seeing the other's perspective is rough. That's a rough reality. It makes me feel. Oh no, something else.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Ugh.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
You were
I don't know.
on the beach the other day?
I'm kind of glad
I
it.
was trying to protect the postman.
Just a feeling, I guess.
I'm glad that we didn't get to find out what it was. I think that was the point, though, is that like it wasn't anything on there. or like anything legible. It was just kind of like her trying to communicate, emulating, you know, like when a kid draws a really ugly picture and you're like, wow, that's great. It's not, but it's just like the fact that they did that, you know. That's my theory. That's what's gonna help me sleep tonight. Oh yeah, by the way, I eat people. Lol, you still love me?
Why am I the only one working?
Yeah, it's the thought that counts, right? Well, mostly. I don't know. Unless you have one of those really creative sort of, you know, just like a picture a day. You're like, alright. Diminishing returns, right? You just gotta be like, alright, this is my favorite one. The rest, I'll put in a box or something somewhere. I don't know, complex emotions. Makes me feel. Oh, yeah. That's rough, man.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Then again, that's me. Like, after a while, I'd be like, okay, cool, it's a car. Okay, cool, it's me with stick figure hands or whatever. I don't know, I don't know, maybe that's me.
He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was.
I only accept pictures.
I'm very sad to hear that he's gone.
From, gigantic, kraken-like monsters.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
Alright, I completely forgot about that.
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
I know what it is.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
That's not even the most...
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail.
Yeah.
You might want to check
You
it
gotta set
out.
your standards high, your bar high, you know?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Because it's got that, you know, the rarity value or whatever.
Oh, one last thing.
Oh, yeah?
Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for... I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's rough.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
I think I went and visited my my mom for Christmas or something. She pulled out a box. She was like, I don't know, going through stuff, and it has all the take a shot. There's all these pictures and books and stuff I drew as a kid. I'm like, oh, this is terrible. Like, I wouldn't keep this stuff. I wouldn't even mind if you threw it away. Like, it'd be justified. This is not good. It's garbage. Now I love it because you made it. I'm like, that's your bad. Well, that's just me. Oh well. How many hours I got in this game? 25. That's almost a day. I played this game for a day accumulatively. Cool. Ah, that was a treat, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. That was fun. I'm gonna take a break though, 'cause, you know, mental health break, whatever you call it. Yeah, appreciate it. I don't know when I'll be back on. Yeah, I'll catch your streams. Yeah, I'd recommend it. This is this and the next one. Although they're rarely on sale, and I think that's because they're quality games. No, whatever. Yeah, catch you later.